Hello. How are you all doing? Sorry I wasn't live Monday. I was sick apparently. I had a stuffy nose and sore throat, and I was like, I'm not going to be able to stream tonight. So here we are today. I apologize for anyone that was like, yo, where were you? We needed the next fix or whatever. But I'm here now. So what's up? Play this game. The Lost Turnabout. Play. Yes. How did it get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 908. District Court Lobby Defendant number 1. What a nightmare. Bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right now before the trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. I didn't get to read it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Miss Attorney. Why are you in a courtroom knocking out attorneys? A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Ow, my head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning. Back. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me you said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all other lawyers had laughed at me off. Leave it to me, you said. You. The one and only Phoenix Wright came to save the day. Just the you by itself threw me off. It's like, why is he just yelling you? I don't know. Maybe there's a better way to do that out, but I don't know. Maybe it was written out differently. And just like that, I was moved into tears, sir. I never forgot what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl blabbing about? Actually, I really love to watch the court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this at the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. So how's the defense attorney treat his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see what I can piece together. From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I prove her not guilty? I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yep, he gets Metroided. Someone please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be walking up from? Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. It's been since a little bit since I've done Winston.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I have to say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court would not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. There we go. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Bain, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policewoman? Or policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see if you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Whoa, calm down, tutorial man. Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, Detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me. So, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. While I was a trainee, he always was watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park, near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was none other than the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of the death was unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. Results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 1 added.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought into our attention. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
There was? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yup. Info about evidence and people involved in the case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court by pressing the R1 button. The R1 button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check out the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R1 button?
All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What piece of evidence is found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses, and when he was being shoved, sir, and held him as he fell. Hey, are you giving me that evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Nah. Yes, these are my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Are you sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence? A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear it from the witness about this evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench of the area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's not hard to say she's the culprit.
This is the picture of... This is the picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why this is... Yes, I can see your name clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepted in evidence.
Crime photo 2. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you. Those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get the witness's faces. Get in their faces and do what now? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'll lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses will hide all things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that Detective, your superior? Well, even if they didn't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember the wrong things. Things wrong. Like that detective, he does sort of like look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's when you question the witness and have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. Cell phone.
Present. What is it?
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection and yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe.
You're talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, can you answer the defendant's name if you please?
What is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is, Maggie Bride.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here, Maggie Bride. Ah!
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no...
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim indeed left the name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh.
How about that? I haven't even noticed.
But maybe it's the victim know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant was accused of killing her lover? If they're truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have known her name, or have not known her name.
No. This is very true, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They're a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bride had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of an incident just happened to be on the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bride, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what I should get for him. Or she should get for him, not I. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
I see. Well, you may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Over 2 months ago?
Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal.
So it was a birthday present.
She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question was a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that was far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what was it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. I think we went over this. Your Honor, I really don't see how the glove was related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there were a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think the glove is relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is where Mr. Wright... I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. Pressing people feels like I've done this before. As if I used to squeeze out information even from the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you're that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And?
Why didn't you say that earlier? Hurry to show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think I had anything to do with this case. This big thing of bananas. This thing of banana. Anyway, this is it, sir.
That's rather yellow, isn't it?
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why... And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. And one other reason.
I think the court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, right, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell us a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. Writing on the ground. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found it right there in the sand, trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Yes, that's a perfect logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is a right-handed or left-handed glove? Left-handed meaning you actually wear it on your right. Yeah. You don't write with his right hand. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but is that only one of its qualities? Huh? There's another reason why it's special.
And that would be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for the left-handed person.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
This is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious. The picture is right. Wait a second.
Don't forget the victim was left-handed.
Ah! Object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, would you like to know? I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
He doesn't write with his right hand, you goof. Goof. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order, order. When you think about it, that way, then yes. It's not possible for the name to be written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is...
No, it's impossible, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence
of the prosecution has been presented has failed to prove its defense guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven that her to be innocent. No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more ready than to retire. Well, once you get your memory back, you'll be fine.
I will now announce my verdict. The defendant finds... No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What did this witness witness? The moment of the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck?
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we'll hear from the new witness.
I had a feeling that was too easy. Any more information? I'll have to see what I can find out during the recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
To be continued. Yes. 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 Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you could fix something like that with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. Oh, no, I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever someone is in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. This face gives me Pearl's face vibes. I don't know. I tend to stick to the nose where it doesn't belong. Try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem. You won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve the problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you could fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'll be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with with my name. And then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering about if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got it from you. It was a prized possession. You can borrow it for now. Please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me, you know? Can I tell you, I can't think of anything other than an incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it. At the detention center, sir. Hurry up then, tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This is yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I give you the, we can meet up and I can give you this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So the phone you found now, I gave it to you yesterday. Or I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it had anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah, you're here all along. You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess. You're supposed to be like this girl, too. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Hey, good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The one thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good, making trouble in their neighborhood. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are the members of that group. List of names added to court. Where did a group of why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You were the one who asked to look this up yesterday. Oh, that's right. These numbers were in the memory phone that Maggie found. So that's where they're from. They're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright.
Or Mr. Wright. Recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. I guess I have to get going. We can talk about this you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. And now, that's left. Put it all together. I'm gonna lose this, I can't. Come on, Nick. You better get on the move on. Yeah.
The court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on. There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'll clarify a little something.
All right, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self in the court, correct? Perhaps a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Stop reading. I'm clearly mirroring something the richest. Oh, god damn it. His old bag.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What was he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh, how do you want to play this? Using the power of influence to keep young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear you are attached to the word. If you must, by all means. But I remind you that I am no way prepubescent boy out on a walk with mummy.
Anyway, please testify in the court what you saw during the walk through the park.
I see. You said it again, taking a walk. You know, you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah, stop yapping about shit to no matter. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, the officer falls from above in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I look up, and there I met the eyes of the charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of a pretty defendant there. The only other thing that I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer.
That was certainly decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Or maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then it can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find the truth, no matter how well I craft your lies. Sir, this is not a banana. Even though it looks like one.
Mr. Wellington.
I believe you have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say earlier? But I don't think I can use this in any way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What? Why are you asking about this all of a sudden? Your Honor,
it's very simple. To mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You were one of those people. Yes, I know you. Yes, you know what I mean. Possibilities, turn in and find out if fact the gloves reviewed if I do. This is why you asked how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course I was planning to get a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them. How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about a witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. See, which boils down to where you're not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same as a witness. Be the same as by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet.
It was possible for him to see the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after a witness's crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. It must have been a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person was on the upper path, saw, then ran away.
Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question this witness now, Mr. Wright.
Okay. Well, 628 here, so take that. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28. So what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you have called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it?
Ah!
You think this court would like to hear what you were doing during the 15-minute gap?
The witness was in shock. At the time, the witness, a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Ah!
Mr. Wellington. Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone,
Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you were trying to open up all of the layers. of the Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really special. You're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it?
Unbelievable, you lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What are you trying to say? That first-rate person are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you going to something, playing with people?
Enough.
Oh man. He won't stop just spewing fast stuff, so I can't even read it. It's getting kind of annoying. Wait, hold on a second. You lost the cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, if I haven't seen this coming, what should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting at? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my cell phone and I have it, you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like a lot. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought maybe this was his. Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue up.
At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by search of a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess I could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There's something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe there was ever a need for the witness to search for a cell phone.
How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have to have some proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
All right, let's have the proof then.
Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it?
There's something wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic looking at it, there's something wrong with you.
No! It's a telephone booth.
That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone right in front of you?
Order, order. Witness to repeating the crime a little late. Proof for the defense.
He did it, you doofus. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion in his testimony.
Yes, that's very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone is really his, Nick. You must have killed Dustin. To get his phone back. Maggie said she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts that you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes?
Yes, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation.
All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that your explanation will not be persuasive. You will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have done that. I said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court that the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
Would it be? I don't know. He can't see? Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body?
Order.
Now wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 50 minutes to call.
Mr. Wright, are you in Dyson?
Is it in... It's like the word's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't say it correctly.
Are you in
In Tyson? Can't say it right for some reason. I don't know why.
The witness as the real murderer?
Of course, that's precisely what I'm doing.
Oh, wow.
I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone is the key to this case after all. And now's our chance. And now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the knife. This is the moment where I've been waiting for.
Order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court.
Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer?
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This is a third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as why you were not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote.
What's that about? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know that this was written not by the victim himself. After all, the defense name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But wouldn't that mean that he
Wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew?
Otherwise, what else would a person know her name was Maggie or Maggie?
That's a good point.
The witness didn't even know of Miss Bride before this trial. Oh, I forgot. Is there any way that this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand?
There is a way.
It would be best if I could prove the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could a witness known that the defendant's name?
Sultan. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on that day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? Then you realize you have lost it. What did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with. Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think some relationship between the witness' cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On that day, the murder, Maggie Bride picked up the lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. You've been searching for my phone. Oh, this is yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
The client's name is Maggie, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was her name sounded.
Eek! Order. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
This is very simple, Your Honor. A person would actually not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
can you explain the motive that the witness could add?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court the proof that the witness had a motive.
A list of names. Take that. Mr. Wellington, your motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These are phone numbers that were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the list of names are members of a certain group.
You looked up all of those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and number belong to people as members of a certain con artist group.
What con artist?
Can you explain these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy.
Looking up all those numbers on a person's cell phone is worse than a murder. Worse of a crime than a murder. You're something dialogue of goddess. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what list is all about.
You think any of you could be refined to such a man as me?
Your Honor,
This is just badgering the witness.
objection overruled.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a con artist group on his phone?
Isn't it obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of that very group.
No!
All your friends phone numbers have stored right here on his phone. If anyone were looking into the phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill.
No, this is too much. That does make a bit of sense. Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I've got you now. That is, the police officer.
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is an unnecessary badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing a few seconds ago. But please, let's think about it. The content of that phone call.
Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the cell phone.
After that, Mr. Wellington had to meet Mrs. Bride to get his phone back. Then why did he need to kill anyone?
That's a valid point.
What does the defense think about this? If you think about it, logically, it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that would make him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But it was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that he didn't agree with the witness? Dustin Prince was a police officer. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince has gone on a date right after his shift was over. There was no time to change. He went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh.
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. So he was afraid that the policeman would have a few questions before returning the phone. If you do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they have already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is that what we're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I am thinking. It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
Evidence, evidence.
That guy's real. We've been around talking about this suspicious cell phone numbers, this suspicious con group that they're all on that phone. But who's to say that it's really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof on this phone yours? I've already told you earlier that the phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea whose phone in your hand belongs to. Mine can be sure is mine, you simpleton. What?
It feels so good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem here of our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it without knowing that it's simply meaningless evidence?
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me now like this. This cell phone. There has to be something to overlook. Maybe it... I've got it. We should check the phone for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got the phone from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It was so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons against themselves. He made a complete recovery. How many times do you have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh. And incidentally, you can check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers? I was going to use the evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this?
By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Now I remember. Huh? It looks like it hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get so far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove that the owner of the cell phone is, you're indicted.
Is it indictment? Indictment. I'm just gonna skip that because I don't want to look like an idiot saying it stupidly and, you know, can't get that out correctly. My brain don't want to work correctly on that. I don't know.
Has no bias and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You've only made one big mistake. Who are you, and what? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am, or who I am.
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that would be all, I have to bid the gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? No, you don't. No, you raise objection. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I might be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more insane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please wait, Your Honor.
Very well. Please. But this is it, your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I'm gonna get one shot at this.
You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and you, for you. Do you fully understand? I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Where are you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence. Oh.
And now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Take that. Oh, I thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to exchange some business cards. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card. And that is back of the card. This card is important because what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back of it, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But the chorus still is in succession. It's okay, but you'll see. Okay. If you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. What of all idiotic stupid things to do? Ah! What? Is this my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear you're holding my phone. Your? Ah! No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Yeah. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say, when I went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. So is this what happened? You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington? He's a man who lives off his pride of self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with that con artist group, he had become paranoid and lost his ability to make rational judgments.
And then, Mr. Wright, your cell phone you're holding?
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bride, not guilty. That's all. The court is adjourned.
I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I was so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life's been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. So that's pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I know I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then in the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse, my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When someone is in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her a hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. And I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering me on one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Oh, well, I don't think my head is all that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found an ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be the unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, and take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a really good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me with someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered? This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many forgettable memories about her. For example, Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me like you don't tell me you've witnessed you missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. And the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington? I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burgle joint. Okay. Actually, it's been that long since she came back in my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. A brand new episode has been added. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Where's my shoe? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon started this whole mess. Keep playing through my head and keep playing through my mind. What a depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of the sun. Is that what the girl said? I stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother bringing an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, your doctorate is really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one who screwed up was that nurse. It was her who got medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She gave up on herself a grand old accident of crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instant transforming her into an accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, a tabloid shows we're talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and a nurse mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray actually caused that crash. People said it was further to hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think you would want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent.
You do realize that I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
Maya. Why would he only know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, wait a second here. Worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me so. I'm not quite sure if
it worked out a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Yes. I heard it. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not.
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these things, mysterious sort of things. She's the one who just introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that got herself killed.
Oh. Maya. I wonder if what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with the spirits flows such strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training. This is her first time channeling a spirit. So I gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do a channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
And so, that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor.
Terrain Village.
So this is Terrain Village, Maya's hometown.
Why, hello there.
What an odd little girl.
Hey, wait up, Pearly.
Huh, someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's so good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not a big deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I would have known you were this close, I would have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Today's challenge. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking your first job. Yeah, I didn't think I would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligent Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So, what's this Maya's Intelligence Network anyway? In the tabloids. That's what I thought. Haha. Nick, I'm just pulling your leg. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. Would you take a crazed killer as a client? That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh? Maya. Yep. Korean village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone lives here as a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, the women of this village are mediums. So what does that mean? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, that means she's also a... Yep, she's a medium, too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Oh, of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside Korean village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt, duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing a channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Dude, you need to relax. Like, really. Looks like you're talking about the weather, but this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is an splendid matter. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, you can have a copy too. Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse spirit has been channeled? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession to pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry. I apologize for being negligent. That's all I have her write. With a confession, the rain will be falling, with a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Maya. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see the doctor? Do you see the door? That's the room where the people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I guess we could. Channeling chamber. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. Flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's Aunt Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem, perhaps, you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten that this is not for Mystic Maya and her assistant. You would surely have not won. First, the girl runs away, and now an old lady says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy of how to make a first impression? The past is the past. Though let's speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Maya. So why do you add mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. She probably wouldn't want me to call her that. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me, blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last rightful heir to the Korean channeling technique. Okay, where do you stand? It's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I'm merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? As it sounds, for a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is. Can she not channel at all, or what? Or is her sister just that much more powerful? I don't know, they don't really elaborate on it, so who knows. Or at least I don't think they do. So today's challenge will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to her world. Traffic accident? Indeed. Or traffic accident? Indeed. The challenge will take place here, in the challenge chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. So, this room is a challenge chamber. The place where the spirit meetings can speak with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe this the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only mediums and a clank may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. Also, for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong, that's why the channeling is performed and that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what that lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then. What was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. Haha. A pure heart that knows of evils in the world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had any chance to anyway. I must insist to stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. There's something empty space behind the folding screen. Later, the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Oh, maybe that's not what I was thinking it was. Alright, never mind. Alright. Bye, Morgan. Winding way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? An incinerator? Oh. A little out of place in a garden like this. Side room. So this is a side room. Looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is someone there sleeping over there? She's probably exhausted. Medium taking a break, catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea I do not disturb her sleep. Hey you, hold on now. This gal's few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh well, we'll be here, Mrs. Oh well, it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? I haven't seen you in what, a year? You're a lot of hair. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You know, wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting. The challenge is about to start. Is it time already? We should hurry up and get to the mediation room. What, are you willing? Or what are you waiting around for? Come on. A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, she had some good times too. We now begin the channeling. Miss Sigmania and honored guests, please proceed to channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies. Once and for all. You hear me? You won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure, I would. Miss Maya, do you have the channeling key? Yep, right here. That's most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea. It's jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English from what I've... Where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Korean village. You cannot allow traditions and rules. We request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lana up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang. Hey now, what was that just now? He came inside the challenge chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'd bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're gonna break in. What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break that door down. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter, that is. Don't try to stop me. You can send a repair bill to the Wright and Low co-offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, 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 crash. Dr. Gray. Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lana, at a time like this. The pressure's stepping up shots. Anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there's any more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. My cell phone isn't getting reception out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She's really on the edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death of what's going on. What you witnessed. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lana, what do you know of Dr. Gray? Not much, but he did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. Damn. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse and patients don't know what to do when he says he's starting to holler. Must have been real to it though. Work for him. Mr. Wright. Miss Faye. How's Miss Maya? She's returned to this world. The Spirit 7 technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. Humbly request that you wait outside till recovered. I guess I have to wait. So, I guess I have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing here? What are you doing all the way out here, Gumshoe? Well, actually, it's kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, at the time, check out the crime scene. I have to question everyone later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? I'll show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Jimshoe. My name is Jimshoe. The two of them went in a challenge hammer. I guess all I can do now is for what everyone else to say. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me. I'm like I'm some uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, right? Maya. About Maya. I hate to break it to you, pal, but with the way that things look now, that girl's only the one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. Only Maya and the victim were in this room after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Nothing? Okay. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Fuck. That is, so isn't this about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling? Channeling? Oh. No, actually the situation is kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please, stay calm. But there has been a murder. So like, a murder is something that like like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After that effort. That's all hard to say. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Eenie Miney. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think like usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers of that sort. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He was like, do you know a good spirit medium? That sounds like Dr. Gray knows something to be interested in this place. Cause like the dead people and like multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like I'm feeling good. Huh? Like I'm allergic to sesame seeds. They like must have put some in my food when they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So like I felt sick, so I came here to like sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time because I felt like I slept a long time. What happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like what? Oh, that. Like, I totally don't know nothing. I totally know nothing. So was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested a channeling Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. She sounded like she's trying to hide something. There's no one here as usual. Lack! Hey, how are you? You're a pearl, right? Silence is over. What's that she got? What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? It's too spiky? Not spiky enough? She's probably scared out of her wits after having murder take place right by her. Lotta. God, don't let it be me next. God, don't let it be me next. Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one who's screaming. Sir, you're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands, mine. Do you see or notice anything that struck out at you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good handling with this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and all that stuff coming back to get you? This is too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos are more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah? What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember I took some pictures at the murder scene inside? Ah, she did. 2 even. That's seance murder. And I'm sure the ring of that will be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning inside me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. I gotta beat those cops to the scoop this century. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does she feel like she's been through this before? Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep under the roof of Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy... What a mess. I can't believe how crazy it's turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick. Maya? What am I going to do? I never imagined that it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, this is the first time I met her. It all started right here in the detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Channeling. So you're the master or something? So you're the master or something at the curing school channeling? Actually, my mother is 4 now. But since the title is passed from my mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. It's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only does her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's supernatural. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said I was the one who called the nurse, so. Maya's body must have been taken to that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened at Challenge Hammer? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked in the door, sat down across from me. Okay. We closed our eyes and began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After the spirit becomes in the body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And then there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but do you remember having a... Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say about that. There's really something really unfamiliar smell too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it. But I know I smelled that same scent before. I guess this is all the information I'm going to gather today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare. Please make sure you prepare, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document for requesting me as your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm the murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel is called a magnetama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened? What in the world happened in that room yesterday? The mediation room features all mediums, young and old. Even mediums and trainer at wager, but pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take the chance to thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Miss Maya. I thought I'd bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose her tongue, and the jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's the Mystic Maya, good sir. Urgh, she's a scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for her last night, as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. You mean the awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly, inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit that the nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back in the other world. I wonder if this is some kind of testimony that is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as of yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an experienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself to step aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling the spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. It's not. It's not. You don't know, ma'am, but we had an entire game of her channeling Mia. Or was Mia channeling her? It's weird. It feels like Mia's power, because she's supposed to have a lot of mystic power. So I assume Mia was taking over Maya's body when the game seemed fit to like have her there. Because if she was so inexperienced, and as we're saying she's still inexperienced, it makes me think that Maya's just like, all right, it's time for me to introduce myself to the story here, and I'm gonna take over the body. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. That's why I insist on locking the door. However, I never thought that it would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be the phone screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings, along with the Korean sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the phone screen at a time like this. I guess some dilapidated old screen, after all. Pearl. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes. In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become my master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl's different. Her spiritual energy is so great that even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl's channeling prodigy and the pride of the Branch family. Wow. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is different from yours. Perhaps the best for being quite good, sir. Quit? Quit what? It's beautiful and expensive phone screen. It looks like it's quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is a hole. Could have been made by the bullet. Well then, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? That's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It's a small incinerator. I don't think any garbage trucks come all the way out here. Tiny village like this. So even the family has to burn their own trash. Oh hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright? Well, I got at least 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So like I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and you told me about that yesterday. The sesamiology too. What I really like to know is why are you still here today? Oh, like that's why you meant so that's what you meant. Like you should have been more clear about it. sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, really. That's it. Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, I was, like, talking about, again, if Flatter were ever another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to do. Like, study here. Like what? Like, mediums training? Or like, how they inherit spiritual power? I suppose this village is a real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could, stay here for, like, a little longer. I'm sure Cecilia seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard anything about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says that with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything that might help? Somehow I don't think I think she has a grip on reality. Let alone see what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. That's right. Or actually, yesterday, what I asked was... You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all this about to talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. So she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I'm guessing she isn't going to open a friendly challenge. Huh? Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give you this. This to you. Ah, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees her like this, she's gonna be like, I'll be the one next to her channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. You worked with Maya? You worked with Mystic Maya? You, Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? Oh, that's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. I know it's like a beautiful fairy tale. But in earnest, it looks shining right in your eyes. It must be true love. What? I might be boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid. I'm jealous of Mrs. Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, like, wait, I mean, we aren't things like, aren't like, I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Pearl. Are you friends with Maya? I'm very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Well, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But it's you, Mr. Nick. It's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied Korean technique. Oh, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Well, that's related to spirit mediums anyway. Or is that just... Must be all like some different voices. No, I know. Wait, are you telling me you know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got in your... So what's that you got, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want, I can give it to you. Accept it. Hehe, you look like a child at the toy store, Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs at one too. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can tell you that, right? That you're right. You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure that's okay with me to have this magnetama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do with this is charge the magnetama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets. People's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I'd like to accompany you for a while. I can explain the magnetama's power. Okay, you can just skip it for me. Yeah. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? I wanted to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. Like, I totally don't know him. I'm a big old stinky liar. Ah, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? I can see the lock on the person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the magnetama? You can see these Cyclops, Mr. Nick. Cyclops? Or Cyclops, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. It's the only one I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Please use Mystic Mind's Magnetom on that person. Let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about. I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. It will make a mistake, it will hurt you. And if you don't think you have enough proof, you must stop and have the courage. You must have the courage to stop. Well, I got to start somewhere. Let's give this psychic thingy a try. I don't have the evidence. No, I'm just gonna move. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I feel real bad for you, pal. Just as once, I wish I could just be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, I bet I shouldn't be saying kind of stuff like this to you. But hey, you're a cute kid. Haha. I'm not that scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How about this? A real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Maya's guilt. What do you know about the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow. He must have talked about Lana, actually. Speaking of Lana. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Not as hot pictures. I wonder if our camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way under. There's no way under. Then Maya's face could have done it. I don't know, it's kind of struggling with like the voices a little bit here. Sorry about that. What am I supposed to do now, Pearl? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but still knew who he was. His face all over the place, the tabloids show last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had to cut out an article, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets and oh boy, those are big. Looked really interesting too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought me a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, the bad news and even worse news. So do you want to hear, which one do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for tomorrow's trials, Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an all-aspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and that race of fearful disciple. The horrible aftertaste of that evil form force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor? So, who is the successor of Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? 13? The kid has become a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I never heard of this person. Still, it takes mention of the name Von Karma. And get terrible flashbacks of that case. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Oh, I don't have the little... Oh, okay, well. Ooh, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? It's right there, Phoenix. Ah, here it is, right on the desk. This is the only thing that he left behind. Or, that's the only thing he left behind. Going to be any help. Move. Terrain. Move. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, that's a news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Take that. Meanie Miny, I believe you do know Dr. Gray is. I told you. Like, how many times did I do? Like, I have to repeat myself. If you're, like, totally sure, then where is this, like, your proof? It may be possible that Dr. Gray never actually met in person. But I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly? I should try to show the possibility it existed for now. So does that connection possibly show contradiction or connection between Ina and Dr. Gray? Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney. I'm pretty sure that's a rare name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice. She's my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister was a nurse, perhaps Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Dr. Gray's surgical clinic. Don't think you need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Gray Turner. Which is how you knew the Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. The victim. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at the Dr. Gray clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that like Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So that's why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like drove my sis so hard. So like, that's why it was an accident happened. The one where 14 patients died in malpractice? Yeah, like I think it was the doctor's fault too. My sis pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And she pushed her to death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, we're done. I've like already told my story to like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how the Cyclock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. This time this was pretty easy, but you might need people who aren't willing to give in later on. If I don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Move. Mr. Nick, what's wrong? I have never left Green Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait. Shh. She ran off again. Well, I know Amy's secret now, but still, she has no idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should even go there with a smile on my straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. I believe it's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia? Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's my old sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help me. Like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix. Phoenix, you can make that kind of face in front of your client. Taylor is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile in the end if you haven't smiled from the whole way there. In any case, you face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me about it. I'm gonna guess it's my sister is in a lot of trouble again. And I told her everything about what happened. I told her everything that happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes deep in thought while she was listening. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, please tell me, please. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Mia's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah? She said she dreamt she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. Mediums channel clients, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on the case tomorrow and show her how she was set up. Evidence. How am I supposed to prove her innocent when I have nothing to go on? If you're going to look for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key in this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. I hold the key, I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understand everything. It's happening in this case. Phoenix, listen right. Now that I'm sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what that key to this case is. That's enough. But how can I win how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have? I didn't know at the time, but this day was going to be with the turn of the with this turn will be surprising. Three? Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Psycholox. Which means Mia knows something about the real murderer. If this is for something she would hide under a lock and key, even from me? What in the world is going on? To be continued. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Take this time to get up, get a snack, stretch. Do y'all need? Get some water, hydrate, and everything. I'll be right back. BRB. Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No. I've heard since his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was really a sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. He was a man obsessed with perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. He knows all sorts of dirty tricks they used to get rid of each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll run into, turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Really? You showed up, thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? My mother's watching over at the trainees. She said she has training 2 more days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came here all by yourself? Yep. I stuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. That... I can't... Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, old man. Curly, what about the train? Huh? What is a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth will be nicer than Von Karma. What is our Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him I remember him as though it was only yesterday. Every trial was fortunately fierce until they battled to the end. Objection. It was always a back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life, Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What is that supposed to mean? Court will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about it anyway. Nick. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What's with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, she's the famed successor to Professor Von Karma, Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave a promising career in Germany and came here to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? If it's something you prepared, If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can. Oh, I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my wit will be. You'll be speaking for me. Please speak of your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yo! Make no mistakes, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate. That is perfection. The defendant, Mina Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea for not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I'll give you the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea is usually reserved for a person who unintentionally kills the defense of themselves. We could easily make a solid case for self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea of justified self-defense, if you say someone did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play, Miss Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She is just scary like her father. Like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah, get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Could you please look at this map? The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were, channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Ahem. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming inside the room, sir. A few witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. Ah, so that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over. 4 times that is in a court record. So now the victim... So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired at point blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir. He was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts this in evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim's? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point was missing... The point was what you're missing is whose fingerprints are on the pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? Where were the fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendants, Maya Faze, were also in the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I feel like I walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point blank range. Point blank, huh? So how far away was it? Is that? Anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. How do you know it was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something's shot from point blank, it burns the area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes the bullet fire. And that gets real hot, pal. And there is definitely some gunpowder burns left at the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed? And what was stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. Whose knife was that? Was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faze's fingerprints are all over it. All over, huh? This does not look good. Haha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have been the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot? Yep. Sure can be as short. Look at the wounds. They come out the same conclusion, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of others whose foolish fools. A pistol shot in the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to instantly kill. Does it matter which was first? Think a little more before you open your big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them in the evidence. The date and time of death was June 19, 3:15. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And the murder weapon, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does sound like an open and shut case. And naturally, this is going to be going from bad to worse. As soon as the summer just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? The opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change the side defense because now would be the time to do so? This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this way all the way through. We know she didn't do it. Honestly, I don't know why they put her on the stand because we know she didn't do it. This is your buddy. Your buddy doesn't do it. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Miles' life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled as a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing of the sort of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright, Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings is run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, give your testimony. I think the court would love to hear the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there is an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This costume the defendant was wearing at the time. You can see it's covered in blood. The defendant was attacked and killed the person who without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this costume is certainly the evidence. A back spray of blood on this. This piece already links my FA to this scene. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both the murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of the testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with the tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. This blood on the costume. Labs does not show it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the so the blood on the victims of the defendant. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues that would gleam from this piece of evidence? Well. If you must change the topic, then good detective here must testify again. But too bad, it's not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Mr. Von Karma is perfectly correct. Not even the judge is on our side. But if I bite off more than I chew here, what should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? Why is Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be some reason as why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I should have to look harder.
Mr. Wright.
Von Karma logic is perfect. There is no way you can poke a hole in it. Looks like time is up. So what about this costume? There's just one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What?
What are you talking about, pal?
Where is this problem you are talking about?
Well, I've come this far. Just returning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is a giant hole in the sleeve. Yes, of course, to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny little hole there.
A hole?
But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It faintly smells of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. The hole kind of smells like gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make must be this must be a bullet hole.
Order, order, order. This is very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before saying anything else.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What is she hiding?
Pull yourself, detective. Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing.
The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now it was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree with the mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with this evidence, then no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. That the defendant was attacked and... I don't have to read that. Defendant Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of weird feeling. Well, you said my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back? Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask you, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Or, what does it mean? I will tell you what it means. It means the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means, to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, winning seems to be shifting. Ha! What's with the... Are you finished yet? You left. Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that's only grounds were enough support to be justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure I remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected a justified self-defense plea, pleaded not guilty. Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to support it for a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Please hurry up to the court that transpired on that day. With new information we have acquired, added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You mean you want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah. Yeah, sure. Right away, sure. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last strand of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took the gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, then took the victim's gun and ended it. This scenario has put together does make sense. Yes, sure. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Yeah.
I'm gonna whip you, Phoenix.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them are already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? Little hole has actually created a large hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where the gunpowder burn on the costume, on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something was shot from point blank, a burn area is left behind, left around the bullet hole. Oh. But then there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point.
What exactly does this mean? It means when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With this wishy-washy thinking that anyone would explain anything away. I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of the fight, the victim pushed away the defendant. And then there was a fire, there was a bullet, and mysteriously in the courtroom. And it was then they were separated that he fired. How was that? As that is even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would have not had the strength to push away the defendant very far after that. Well then, that's right, the defendant must have pushed away the victim. After the stabbing, she must have been some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There was a defendant there. That should satisfy you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something does not make any sense. There's one fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. Fatal flaw?
Yow.
Very interesting. I would like to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my evidence or my explanation. There has to be a snag somewhere, an explanation somewhere. She put some distance between before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking.
What about the bullet hole in here?
This is a piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What's that, a folding screen?
I would like to point out the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen.
Ah.
It looks like you already know what what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
These two are really that clueless. The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then through the folding screen. It passed through the height of it, approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired by, the defendant was not ready to strike and was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order, order. This changes everything.
Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. The bullet hits this folding screen, and it hits the location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I think maybe read about it. Yeah. She was standing here near the folding screen.
Wait a second.
We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How can you gauge the distance from that? It is impossible for the defendant much closer than the victim. That's impossible.
But why?
You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, then she would be the gunpowder burns present. However, there was nothing of sort of the bullet hole in this costume.
Ah! Curse you, Phoenix Wright. You.
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when the shot when the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Okay, there we go. That's better. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Pretty sure it changes everything, right? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would have been ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be at the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured. There had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Ooh. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the book. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you think you've been able to take complete hopelessness case at this point? Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You're such amuse me. You amuse me. Ugh. All the things that inherit. Why did she have to be a smarmy smile? Detective. How did you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing the three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, the punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lana. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Should we continue? Yes, save, please. Whew, that was a close one. I know. We were giving it all. I know you were giving it all to defend me. But I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I feel like I was pretty close to dying I feel like I was dying pretty close to myself. But you were wonderful out there. You see, carefully, you made theories and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? It must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who you think it is? I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come after you and annoy you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. The court will now reconvene. Now that the first order of... Ow. I do not want to hear the old man. After my call, my next witness sit here quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this, but didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza. Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, is there a violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't no fine. That's a whip. Ah! There's no need to be foolish outcries from your foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify on what happened on the day of the murder. You haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Name's Out Hot, paranormal photographer. And I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? That ain't happening. Only the doc and defendant went in that challenge chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was a dead victim and the defendant waving the pistol around. I swear under those two, there was no one else in the room. But Lotta. You don't know that. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon, of course. Excuse me? Reckon, of course. It's short for ya reckon? Of course I did. Ah! Does it look like hair? Just hurry up and show the picture to the court. The moment of truth. This is what will be in this picture. You see here, this picture. Or would she be on that side of the room? It would certainly seem that only the judge. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that courtroom. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt of Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbing about? You were there too, weren't you not? Irk. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just them, the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only ones who went in that room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went in the challenge chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Was it really a gunshot? Really, Phoenix? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you just testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we listening to this defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like why does this feel like an inquisition? Ain't needing for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? There's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take it as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure the defendant was Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lada seems awful confident in her testimony. Lada, please, think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into that room? I was murdered. Lada, at a time like this, times like this is perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back. When those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people entered the channeling chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm tracked like one again. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am. But the old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch, does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there. And... you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark. It was pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given. Huh? What in the... Rick Given, you know. You reckon that's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging behind that phone screen. You have a word? May I have a word with you, Miss Hart? What? You got a problem? Rick Given, I mean, am I having a little difficulty understanding you? If you would... Damn it. I hate when they skip it on me. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you have a problem with the testimony, don't you? Just as I thought. Nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems there's no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only the two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, we think in the circumstances it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let things go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look like you have something to say. If I make the wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I could prove that is not Maya in this photo? I don't have no evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really give up trying to prove that it's not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is it all I can do? I think it's quite obvious that to this court that the verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? If I can establish the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls? Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully. One more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. What? Not at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece to this puzzle. Mia. Questions Lotta. One more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Hold it. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, it's fine. I would allow another testimony. A Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what's better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have a place I must have to go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give another testimony. I gotta go get my baby back ribs. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Before we start. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was like some kind of scared of dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like. Taste a bit. Struggle all you like to taste the bitterness of your defeat. Will amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Hold it. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one of them submitted evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? Oh no. You're getting it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, isn't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you were withholding crucial evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks the prosecutor Von Karma to be held contempt of court. Me contempt of court? You can't be serious. But if you hid evidence from the court on purpose, that's... That's not fair. Phoenix, you're a lawyer or a school child. I was so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court?
I thought this picture was not important. Thus, I felt no need to submit it, that's all. How could you think? This picture is more or less the same. Why bother with the second? I mean, this was just much more of the trouble than it was worth for me to submit as this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How could you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. How could you not tell that's not Maya? You goofus.
What is this? What is this picture?
It's obvious the second pictures the witness took the day of the crime.
Well, it's a little off center, but
that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think it's important to point out that this person in this picture is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I'm looking for. Now, should I not insist this person in this picture is not Maya Fey? Because it's not Maya. We already know this already. Maya didn't do nothing. She never did anything. Although they put her on trial all the frickin' time, she didn't do it. As you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I can see that.
It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
Order, order, order.
Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. Perhaps the person inside the chanting chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than my Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosper Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue the way, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma,
what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like you to look at this. Take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit. Maya Fey? But this isn't totally a different person. She looks that way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. You know, this is the only time they ever reference this, ever. And then the other ones are like, what? No, that doesn't, they don't do that. This is very weird.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it's the truth. When Maya Fey was in that state, she was physically changes into that person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Mia.
Taking pictures of someone during private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image is now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single winning line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, but I still cannot believe it. You were saying that this person, the defendant in my FA, I give up here. The trial will end. But if I slip up and say there's something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this picture is not Maya? I can prove it. So obvious. Look at her sleeve. There's no bullet hole. Oh, the fire has returned into your eyes, I see. This picture lies a crucial contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Please direct your attention here to the sleeve. But there isn't anything odd about it. And that's exactly what is so odd. There's something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There's a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide a valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should be major damage to their argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's doing that kind of same grin plaster all over her face again. Tisk, jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean by incompetent fools? Those fools are down the precinct haven't missed this bullet hole. I wouldn't have gotten my report about it. As I didn't, I couldn't have known that this picture was in any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska Von Karma is an ideal of the perfect case. Is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not to worry. If you must assign a penalty, I personally make sure that our detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary decision. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is very well a big problem. The defendant was taken into custody. Her costume had a bullet hole in the sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. What have you got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor. There's only one logical explanation of this contradiction. shooter is somebody else, obviously. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clear as a nut. There could only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Order, order, order. If the order is not restored, then I'll suspend this trial.
Ooh, why me?
The defense argument is a complete mess. A complete mess. I see how. Please enlighten us. A witness.
Yeah, what the heck?
Is that the way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you.
You were the one who said that it was only 2 of them that went and entered the room. Well, you know, if you're lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary. Why don't we say you... Wow, I swear, I wasn't lying. Or nothing. There wasn't anything in there, honest. You see, now the riddle of me this. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? Where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately that all I want to do is cry? Well, if this person in this picture was not the defendant, this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on in. Or, come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe he is calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? You do it. You figure it out. Or do you think there's enough turns? Do you think you have enough to turn things even now? To turn things around? That's right. He would always turn things around and change your perspective. Phoenix. So where did this intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear too? And you look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before you broke in, the third person was already in the room? Or what if Maya had to left the room somehow? If I could prove any of those conditions were true, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you come up with. I think what happened here before we forced our way into the chatting room is Maya had left the room. Maya had left the chatting chamber at some point. And if the defense can prove this... Oh, how foolish makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence to prove that the murderer, until the time of arrest, was the defendant left in the room. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channel and chamber key, right? Before the challenge started, Miles locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah. That's why we couldn't get the door open. That's a key only what's one of a kind after all. Oh, one of a kind you say. Wait, Mr. Fink's right. Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then this key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she didn't have the key on her at the time of the rest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding the... I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime, at the scene of the crime. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, I would not be holding this key you see before you. No. It seems you have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, this person is the defendant or not. The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, the key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How can there be a flaw in my perfect case? Do you think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in the courtroom like a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do it in the lobby. Our court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Wow. Was that you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt like I had no choice. We're going perfectly. I knew you were special. But hey, Nick, do you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else there could have done it. Nick, I know you're really trying hard and all, but I really don't remember leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone in that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure out things out. Like what happened to that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy you two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls. Are you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing is so sheltered. You'll know the plane is, or the train. Yes. All right, guys, I will be right back. Please stretch, get popcorn, get a drink, whatever you need to enjoy the rest of the show. I will be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. And I continue to look into a few things here today anyway. I forgot about this. About this is a little... Miss Mac didn't kill that nice man. She definitely didn't do it. Yes, of course. So she didn't. Then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, girls? Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems so sad. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh? Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Roughly, oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what you think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer. She's a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really good prosecutor. But is she really a good prosecutor with her heart on her side, right? There was someone like that. All prosecutors are the same. Or there's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he may have became a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it the person Mystic Maya was talking about? Ed Geworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched on his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. Why did he... He didn't die. By the way. Yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking about me? No, I was just thinking, just earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized that I have never asked you what you were doing in time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone. I promise. Ah. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you. Can I, Mr. Nick? It's really empty. Training is supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. It looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It seems like she's talking to the pitcher. She's sitting in a chair. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. I'm just curious, but what was that picture you were looking at? Oh, was that today's event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement. I had to watch over the trainees today, in training today. I get the sense that she doesn't want to talk about the picture. I'll become the master. Can't be here with us, you understand. And that's why a lowly branch of the family must... And that's why a lonely branch family member such as myself must do this. What happened? Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything already. Were you in this room the whole time Lada and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her with my arms after. You said yesterday as well. Did you say anything else that happened? I would like to say more. Did, however. Is that all that occurred? I'm really hoping for some new info. Perhaps nothing in the end, good sir. Sorry, but I've played on your hopes. Could it possibly be more patronizing? So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training? Mr. Wright. Yes, yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, sorry. But Mystic Pearl, isn't that going a bit far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty? She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she'll return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from the village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now, or that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to the Curane village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, this murder, I am afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Looks like there's no one here. Even the weather is so gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Wait, should I examine these two again? This is a real old urn. There's some ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like there's something with a long history. Other than that, there's not anything very interesting. Okay. What about this one? Small incinerator, garbage. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. The bedding is all laid out today, too. Guess I'll leave it alone for now. I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure it wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume sit at the bottom. Can't do Pearl's alibi yet. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Maya must still be in questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. Alrighty. Curating. I spent a garden with small bed to walk around in. Although the incinerator piques my curiosity. No, it's not doing what I want it to do yet, so neither is this. Huh. Well, it's like that the entire time. It's where the medium sits. I assume that there were 4 panels on this floor. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp. Probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes are drawing to the pool of blood in the center here. What else I could possibly look at? Those photos he was really showing his age. All sorts of edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is fading too. I think I recognize a few characters on here. Kura-in. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of its sacred tree have been predetermined, arranged. I guess they're used during channeling. Hmm. Oh, wrong one. Winding way. Examine, but move. Hmm. Yeah, it hasn't been updated yet. A piece of cloth with tiny, finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge that only mediums would know. Let's see. There's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium, it sounds like a rough day of life. Hmm. Maybe I should save this for next time. Shoot. I need to go to Winding Way and get the things for the thing for pearls. You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of murder. I'm sorry. With the Magnetama, I can unlock your psych locks, right? Yes, that's what I should do. Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for both of us. I'm so nervous. Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this turned out to be quite important too. I didn't think it'd literally be the key to today's trial though. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to give her that key. Hold on. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of murder, right? Yes. Now, where did you find this very important? So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. There we go. That's what, yeah. Incinerator. She's talking about the one in the garden. The door was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? After the channeling, someone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes. Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan about what you did? Yes, she finds out I was playing in the trash. Left over in the trash. I will get a spanking. Ah, got you. Well, let's keep this a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. it's already updated. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And they're now running to the top speed toward me. Oh, hey, Huff Huff. Like, Huff Huff. You're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to meet you again. Oh, like, real suave. So, like, it's my turn. It's nice to see you, too. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, do you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy. And, like, totally excited to be here. Excited? Like, I mean, there's so many things to see. Like, it's like the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Okay. Really old urn, and it doesn't. Okay. I am. This is some sort of legend connected with that urn. Like, yeah, it's like the village's treasure. Huh? I didn't know that. And it's sealed like inside of the urn. It's... What are you talking about? It's like, you know... Amife spirit. Amife? Who is that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith. Get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Ami. And I don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit's, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of Miss Faye stick around, like, isn't totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn was really important, as she says it would be a vital clue. Eni, I have to ask you about the murder. The murder? Dr. Gray, remember, as if there was only another one. Oh, that one, like, you should have said something in the first place. So, like, totally don't know anything cause, like, I was sleeping in a side room. Well, that was not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, totally a bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh yeah? You introduce yourself to Dr. Gray. Korean village, no relation, sure. Even if you're an acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in an accident was the nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why didn't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think I, like, got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I am trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclox. Like, what is it? Look, I'm gonna need something to pry her mouth open with this one. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I can see is a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like there's something written on it. I am. Huh, weird. Alright, let's move back. Check that. Actually, I don't think I can do this yet.
Take that!
You were here, weren't you? Going away. Uh-huh. I don't think I can do that yet. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, what is it? What did you find out? Well, I found out a few things. It's so bad you can't even look me in the eye. So I just need a little more time. It'll all come together tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I can do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought I was a goose, or I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who saw Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in the room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quite quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. It's exactly what Ilata said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said spirit beings can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to have a dream. It's because your soul leaves you. Oh, now that you mention it. Wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I wanted to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I wanted to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, did you? No, nothing like that. She would never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid and really cute. And really great and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she definitely is hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. The zeros were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like more like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think I was still playing with it when we started on the channeling of the job that day. Harley really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? She wants to get it. She wants to get it. She always climbs into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. Yeah, it's really big. Once you see it, I'm sure you'll find out what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Alright. Move. Move. Ah. Yeah. Hey, wait. Please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Wait. Oh. What did I do? Lotta. Ah. Hey. I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm the worst piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and I'll turn into dust. Move. Oh, back to the same one. I hate when I do this. Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? Must you be so noisy? We have one rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now come here, ask your question. Okay, anyway. Did you see Lotta come by here? That girl from the Heartland? I'm sorry, but did she pass by here at any time? Grr, Lotta's such a waste of a man's time. Okay. Move. I didn't mean to come in here. I actually wanted to go to the Winding Way. And then move into the side room. That's what I meant to do the first time. I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of running this direction. But it looks like, but it doesn't look like she's here. The clothing box here is where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside.
Ah, wah.
What are you doing in there? What were you thinking?
I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash.
I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into a clothing box because there wasn't any hole to crawl into? Oh man, huh? The heck, phone? There's a small hole in the clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height in the hole, the folding screen. Then could this? This clothing box was Pearl's bowl. Someone taking in while I jumped in. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. There we go. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said she's always kept it in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? Alright. Let's find her. Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means a lot. She said, don't look at me with them eyes, but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She wanted me to tell you. Going to find myself. Don't bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome.
Take that!
Pearl's alibi. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? If I just tell you what happened, then I'll guess what happened. How's that sound? What? You mean you can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, the murder was taking place. You were here. You were here, weren't you? In the whining way. Wow, you got it. So do you think you could tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Oh man. What next? I think I knew what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was Pearl's doing in the whining way? She was playing with her ball. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Go. What do you mean, something happened? That is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? Even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd be really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. It's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old that it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? Take that. Huh? Oh, Mysticami. That's right. That's how. And how do you spell her name? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Gasp. I thought it was literally odd when I saw I am written on this urn. That's how I knew someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling the name when they put it back together again. Unlock successful. Around when Mystic Maya started channeling on that day. I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami fly away. Don't worry. Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking the village treasure is unforgivable. I thought they would leave me in the village. But the broken pieces that were pretty big, so I thought I could put it back together and no one would ever notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, it might have been strong at spiritual things, but when it came to the arts and crafts, I'm clearly not as skilled. And I finished fixing the urn and looked up and I saw an incoming manor. When I finished fixing the urn, I looked up, I saw coming out into the manor. So that was where Lamada and I were coming back inside, reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? Where is it, Pearls? I'm going to be banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Miss Sagami's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done. A happy resolution. Whew. Ooh, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And this eeny miny being here is just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How about the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Amy's sister? It's just convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little bit more about Eni. But where am I going with this info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look at the trash like me. Is that what it is, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta. So you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful for it to you. Chase a large lump of one trash around like this. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. But what are you gonna do about it? As for the following, or chasing, or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see,
well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are ya? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive me for a gal with... I guess you did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. And that goodness, I'm still what? No, it's nothing. At all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. And now a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. I'll tell you what. I'll give you all the info for free. Lotta not taking money? I know someone's an alien clone. If Maya's not the real murderer, then... who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, isn't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eeny Meeny? Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right? That Granny and you and me were all together at the whole time. So Lana suspects Amy. Which means she might have already found out some info about some serious evil.
Yeah, that's eeny meeny, right?
Yeah. I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know, actually,
I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister was the one Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I've heard as much. I've also heard that Eni was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to the Korean village.
you don't say.
Well, that's one sneaky gal, if you ask me.
Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Speaking of Eni, do you have any other information about her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
Ha ha ha. It'll cost you a lot.
Oh, silly me. And I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized?
But why? Well, heck, you can find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you this clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, I was going to be annoying, as I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Oh. Anyway, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds, ew. I mean, look, don't blame me for this. Oh, come on. Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. So this is where Eni was hospitalized.
Yes. You were here to visit a patient? Mm-hmm.
Ah, you're a doctor here.
Yes. Director Hottie. Oh,
I didn't think I'd speak to the director himself.
Yes. So, what can I help you with?
Uh-huh. I'd like to speak a few questions about Miss Eeny Miny.
Miss Miney? You mean Miss Eeny Miney?
Oh, yes.
Oh, her.
Ah, too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know, you should be about... Come on, get back to your room with you. Oh, sweetums, calm down. Calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like that. Don't you dare start with that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of the hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be so direct or forceful towards the boss. Come on now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, huh? Don't yes me. Who in the world are you? I'm Dr. Hottie. Ho ho. Your dress went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. Only person I can talk to? Is this guy? So what exactly do you treat in this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of the doctory clinical stuff. Ah, yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know, or particularly care about the details. Oh. Yes. What is it that I look for? Ah, yes. There's really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When you can't accommodate everyone, they move some sort of their patients here. Huh. You do surgeries here, right? Yes. We do some plastic surgery here. It seems. Yes. It seems? Yes, huh? It seems that's the way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, something... No, I can't tell you. So you say it had a smile on their face, Mr. Director. See, there's a thing about the directors that aren't allowed to talk about stuff, patient stuff. It's on those TV shows, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never gonna get him to unzip this broken zipper of his teeth at this rate. There's gotta be something that shows the old coot. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, with that angry face, violence isn't the answer. Yes. The trial's tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can't let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly brain knew that. What do you mean? Do you have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic, see, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that. My specialty is young, silky smooth, hottie patients. There's something I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. So yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Ho ho ho. Anyway, you wanted a little Miss Eenie, right? Little Miss Eenie Miney. That girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially. Very well. I got something in my eye and I can't get it out, and it's really driving me crazy. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Miney. Yes, I got that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She transferred here from the general hospital. Yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound that would. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and around in bandages. Her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, the accident. The accident was. They're all scary, yes. Cars, yes. A car? You mean a traffic accident? Yep. That was to give her terrible injuries. I swore it was in her papers. And I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. I dare you, anything to ask what's wrong with this old guy? Oh, it's midnight already. Dang. Alright, I guess we'll finish this up Monday. Alright, guys. We'll finish this up Monday, and we'll see you all then, and then we'll hopefully do mission 3 too. Alright? Alright, guys. Peace.